Put the red in red, white, and blue. Eat me. Don't be a commie.
Americanized beef. Make America taste great again. Only at Omega Mart.
Power, power, power. Now, you are playing with power.
世界を制したダイナマイトパンチ日本上陸マイク・タイソンズパンチアウト立ちはだかる10人の世界ランカーを倒し世界ヘビー級チャンピオンにチャレンジパンチアウト from Nintendo 倒すか倒されるか
Alright, let's get started. Because they are good to us. Alright. We will be continuing with some paranormal site. Oh yeah, I just need to delete that death count. It's not really a game for death count, is it? Hide death count. Thank you. Thank you, Franzi. Appreciate you. Is that my... Oh, it's my mic. Oh, because I don't have my light on. I was like, why isn't the green screen on? There we go. Yeah, we needed light on the the green screen right here. Since I made myself bigger, I started keying out my arm a little bit. Okay. Anyways, we'll be continuing Paranormal Site from last Friday. So let's go over the story so far. This will be the best screen to do it, I think. So we start out the game where we are the viewer of what is happening. So we are actually a person sitting in front of a TV, I guess, and there's this guy with a weird mask on who's having us watch these events, and we control the decisions that are happening. And so that's kind of how the game is structured overall, and there's not really much other than that on that level of the game. So, but in the TV that we're watching here, we start out as Shogo Okai, and his story is that he's out with this girl that he's known for a couple months who's really into occult stuff, and she has a dog that died, and she wants to try to find the rite of resurrection, which is apparently linked to all these like superstitious stories, the 7 mysteries of Hanjo or whatever, and so she can resurrect her dog. And so, you know, I guess we're friends with her, maybe we're digging her or something, and so we're out here trying to help her or whatever. But while we're out here, what happens is Shogo gets cursed, or he gets actually given a curse, and so we end up learning about how apparently all these different curses that happen all over this area have this weird mechanic where someone is given the curse, and they have this little like stone object, like a little figure, and this thing is sort of like what lets them use the curse, wield it, if you will. And so they become curse bearers. And so this happened to Shogo. He got cursed with being a curse bearer, and his curse is that if anyone walks away from him, he can curse them to die. And it's linked to one of the stories, so it makes sense with the story. So anyway, so he gets this curse, but somehow his friend dies, and because she sees something, and we turn around, and when we turn back, she's dead. And this is how we first went through our thing here. So she died. We ended up getting confronted with a guy who wanted to take our stone from us. He was another curse bearer, and we learned a little bit more about how they work, so where apparently the rite of resurrection that the girl was looking for, Yoko, I believe her name is, how it works is you have to take the stone and you have to fill it with soul dregs, which is basically just like a soul. Like everybody's soul is worth 1 dreg, and so you have to get 100 soul dregs in order to use the rite of resurrection. So in order to do that, we have to kill people, or you can kill soul bearers who already have soul dregs, and you can collect their soul dregs. And so we learn that from this guy, and we end up cursing him and taking his soul dregs. And then we end up getting attacked by another guy between these two events, and he kind of shadows Shogo in darkness, but we end up killing him and got his soul dregs. And then we met this detective guy who didn't actually seem to have anything to do with any of this at the time. He's just a detective trying to learn about, or he's trying to investigate a kidnapping. So then later in this park, we ended up running into this lady, and she was a soul bearer, curse bearer, sorry, and she was after our soul dregs, and we found out that she could curse us if we have something that ignites on us. So either if we have fire on us, or if we have something that produces fire, she can curse us. So we had to get rid of a lighter. We also ran into another guy. It doesn't show him here, but he was a soul bearer that if we could hear the voice of his, like of the soul that was near him, he had this ghost with him. Then, hello, Stella. Hey, there you go. A little hello from Domm Ross. Just going over the story from last time. Happy Friday. How are you? What's up? So yeah, and so we had to do is turn down the voice volume, which was weird. So anyways, so we got past that guy, and we got 100 soul dregs after we ended up cursing him, and something happened to where, like, I think Shogo died or something. I don't remember exactly what happened, but it made us have to reset. And so it's where we learned as the top level of the game that we have this view that we're looking at here, and that we can go back and make different decisions. So when we went through our second run of Shogo, instead of allowing Yoko to die, we figured out if we looked away from her, that's how she died. So we didn't look away from her. So she didn't die. And instead... God, what did happen instead? We went home and we were fine. And then I think the next day Shogo went out looking for the... Yeah, I think... Okay, that's what he did. He got Yoko home. I'm remembering now. And then he told her, he's like, you know what, I'll still go out and look. You need to stay safe. And so since he had I think because he still got the curse, he's still a curse bearer, he went out by himself the next night, and then he ended up getting killed by a curse. But I don't think we even got to, like, play through that. It's just like what happened, you know? And so that seems to be the end of Shogo's story. Those seem to be the only two roads for now, at least. So then what we did is we went on to the other three characters, because we learned that there are other people that we had bumped into. Because I didn't even mention these two when we were at Shogo. But we get to see what their paths are as well. My prediction is that we'll have to go through everyone's path and make the right choices. So, Shogun, hell yeah, I see what you did there, Never. What's up, man? Welcome in, welcome in. You and Papa playing some games? Good friend, hope you are too. This is a gem, and I'm happy to be here tonight. Hell yeah. Yeah, me too. I almost canceled the stream, honestly, because my foot hurts so fucking bad. I slept on my foot wrong, you know, like I think I was like maybe kicking my feet around my bed, and my big toe got like pulled back like how do I show the camera, like that, yeah. So it must have been like that for long enough to like sprain my toe, and oh my god, it hurts so bad all day. It's so sore. I can't even like think straight. So it's a little bit okay now, you know. I took ibuprofen like halfway through the day, and it still got worse after that. But I think it seems to be manageable now. So I'm glad that I didn't cancel the stream and that I feel good enough to be here. So, God, I'm just so annoyed at myself. That's just like something as stupid as that. Like, how do I control that? I accidentally put my toe in a position while I was asleep. That's the only thing I could think of, because it's happened to me before. So I've recognized the feeling, but just like, damn it. It's almost like I kicked something really hard. Anyways, yeah, I think it'll probably be all right by the end of the weekend or whatever, but I think today's probably the worst of it. It's the healing that hurts, you know? I always think it's an interesting way to look at it that way, but it's just the only reason why it hurts so bad is because it's trying to heal, right? Alright, anyways, so once we were done with Shogo, we picked was Haru Shigima, and we found out she was the lady that we found in the forest here who could curse us if we had fire. So we found out what her story was, and so broad strokes here. She is the wife of a police officer, or she was married to a guy who's connected to the police force, and her son was kidnapped, and while they were trying to get her son back, the negotiation went bad, and the cop went off on the guy, and the guy who kidnapped her son decided to kill him, and so they ended up just finding his body in a river or something, and so she kind of blames them, and they never found the guy either, and they've kind of just dropped it, and so she's this grieving mother, who looks like she kind of just feels numb at this point. Hey, it's true though, it's true. But so we meet her, or we become her, and she's talking to that detective from before, this guy. And so that's the kidnapping he's researching. So she's gone to this private detective in order to try to actually find out who the guy was that, killed her son, since the police seem to no longer care. And while she's actually talking to the guy, she actually ends up receiving the curse because it seems like all these curses are being granted to people for a reason. I think we learn a little bit about that at some point, but I'll try to get to that later if I remember. Anyway, so she gets this curse, and she, like, all of a sudden is, like, hit with all that data, that it's, like, you got to get the soul dregs. These are the soul dregs work. You got to, you know, get the right of resurrection this way. And so she's, like, telling the detective right then, she's like, okay, I have this power, and this is how I'm going to do it. This is how I'm going to get my son back, and I need you to help me. And he's like, whoa, 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 I'm a detective. I'm not going to kill anybody, dude. So, I mean, come on. He's like, but it did say that you could take other people's curse stones and take their soul dregs, so maybe I'll help you that way. Or they end up negotiating that, basically, but I think it's kind of his idea after she explains it to him. And so he's like, I'll help you get your son back that way, and I'll help you find the curse bearers, but if you kill any of them, I'm out, and I'm not going to help you kill them. And then she's like, okay, well, I need help. I can't do this by myself, so sounds good. So they end up going out to this bridge, which is at the river, over the river that her son's body was found in. And that's where we end it for her. She's like talking to him there, and they're like getting ready to like get started on their mission here, but that's where we have to end it. We don't get to go any farther, and I don't remember exactly if there was a specific reason why, but the game is just like, oh, halt there. Because I think it's that we need to make something happen for them in order to progress further, I suppose. And that's just like the theory I have, because I think we're gonna have to like make Shogo do certain things in order to be able to get these guys to do certain things. I don't know, we'll see. Either way, that's where we ended with her story. That's why it's cracked. Then we went to Yako Sakazaki, and she is a young girl that we actually saw as Shogo. I'll touch real quick, I didn't mention earlier. We were just kind of traveling through, and she was just in front of the high school, and we were just like, hey, who are you or whatever, and she's like, no, I gotta go, I can't stay here. So she starts running, and she's running away from us. And so Shogo's ability is, if you run away from him, or if you go away from him, leave him, he can curse you. But I tried not to. I decided, no, we don't know if she's good or bad. I don't want to kill this young lady. She's not done anything to us, but she dies anyway. And so we don't know why, but we didn't choose to do it, but she still died. Anyway, so that's what we did with Yako before. So we become Yako now. Okay. So, one other thing I forgot to mention, because it's gonna matter. When we were Haru and talking to the detective did find something out about her son. I forgot about this. So her son was kidnapped by this guy who wanted to ransom money from the police because he hated the police or whatever. And through his detective skills and deductive reasoning, he realized that her son must have been lured away by probably a young woman saying that she needed help, and that's how he ended up getting kidnapped. And so in doing that, I can't remember exactly how he gets to it, but he ends up finding this informant who's the school teacher, and he's talking about how this young girl was the one that lured this young boy away. He gives him a name and everything, and he's like afraid of her for some reason. He's like, oh, she's gonna curse me or whatever, you know. And the detective's like, okay, that's weird, but you know, this has to do with my case. So he tells her about it. So that's like their lead that he's trying to go on, is this school teacher who's talking about this girl. But it turns out the girl was found dead. She had like jumped from from the roof and killed herself. That's at least like the story. And so this is where Yako comes in, because Yako is her friend, and she is like thinking that she wouldn't commit suicide, and so there's no way, and so she wants to like, kind of like investigate a little bit, and she ends up getting the idea to do it in a supernatural way. I think she wants to she's hoping to speak to her dead friend. And there's sort of like this thing going around where this guy wrote a book about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, and about the rite of resurrection. And so I think that's why like all these people are like all about this stuff right now. I think that's how they kind of explain it. Anyways, so she wants to do this paranormal stuff. So she goes to this new girl who's this real goth girl, basically, and asks her if she'll help her. So they end up going in the middle of the night in the school and kind of having a little seance kind of thing where they use basically a Ouija board, but it's like a Japanese version of it, a Japanese style version that's inspired by the Ouija board. And they talk to a spirit there, and we end up receiving a curse. Yako does. I don't remember what her curse does, though. I don't think we ever end up using it, but we did end up receiving a curse there. And so some other weird details that we find out is this goth girl that we're talking with, and she's helping us out. She's actually like a paranormal expert, and she goes from place to place, and she's actually here because there was a suicide, because she's supposed to sort of suss out the situation to figure out if there's anything weird and supernatural going on. And so that's actually why she even like is here at all. So it's kind of interesting. She has this extra layer to her, and that we have Yako happens to like ask this girl. It's just because she like totally wears the right clothes, I guess. There's that vibe. Anyways, so what happens is we try to escape from there. We're like trying to get out of there. As we're getting out of the high school, we end up seeing that teacher that had talked to the detective. He's talking to this other young girl, and we recognize this young girl as being someone who's like a ruffian who doesn't listen very well, and she's kind of like a loose cannon or something. She's a problem child, we'll say. And the teacher's like scolding her or something. Like, for some reason, Yako really wants to kill him for a second, but we said no. Like, let's not do that. Let's just get out of here. But he like sees us, and he's like pursues us, I guess. So we start running and getting out of there. And there's something behind us the entire time, and I you might think it's the teacher, but I think it's actually something worse. I think we saw an image of it was like some weird demon thing. Maybe he has a curse or whatever. But either way, the goth girl's like, you need to run, and I will stop this thing because she's a pro, and I will meet you out in front of the school in 10 minutes, and if I'm not there, then just leave. And so Yako's like, okay, I trust you or whatever. I'm running away. So we run out, and then we run into this old guy who's like the janitor, and he's kind of suspicious of us or whatever. And we have a couple options there where we can either tell him about the other girl, the goth girl, or we couldn't. And we could like take his offer to walk us home or something like that, or not. And we were trying to like not. And I think there was one way where if we did accept his help, we end up dying in the end because he goes inside and we don't hear from him. So then we went inside and then something kills us. So that was, I believe this one, failure to escape. It's weird because I thought maybe it was each one of these that's cracked. No, each one that's in the past is cracked. It seems like we had like 3 different options here that we went through, but I'm only seeing like 2 paths. Anyway, sorry, that was confusing me. But anyways, the gist of it is we have another option where we could actually kind of lie about her and get out of there and get to the front of the school and wait. But when we did that, we got approached by another guy who happened to be the author who wrote about the Rite of Resurrection. He was also a school teacher there. And then he kills us. And it turns out he's the guy that covers everything in darkness that we had killed as Shogo when we were Shogo earlier. Anyways, he ends up killing Yako, and that's the failure to escape ultimately. I believe that's what that one's actually referring to, is because we kind of run in somewhere, all the lights go out, we're just completely blind, and then we die. And that's where we had to end her story. Then we became Tetsuo Susumi, and he is an old detective guy who used to work for a paranormal division of the police. But he kind of is hush-hush about it until they have this experience where he ends up getting one of the curses himself. So he's with his partner, June, I believe his name is, and he ends up having to tell June about it because they, encounter this curse thing. And I believe Tetsuo ends up assuming that this is the case that they're on is actually connected to the curse. So the case that they're on is that there was a police officer or something, I think, that died. It was a police officer, and in this park, and there was like no sign of who did it. There was like he was obviously cursed from our perspective. So they are while they're investigating. That's when the curse comes, and they're like investigating at night. So they end up wanting to get the Rite of Resurrection. I guess I'm the least sure of Tetsuo why he gets it, because everybody wants to resurrect somebody except it seems like Tetsuo is like, does he want to resurrect the cop really bad? I guess maybe, I'm not sure. I don't really get that. But he ends up getting the curse, and like we end up trying to like go around and find the other curse bearers. But I guess it's more of like, as a cop, we're trying to stop these curses, and we know they exist, so we're gonna go like do the thing, play the game to try to save people, I guess. Because we know there are people out there that are trying to get the right of resurrection. And so a little bit more information with the cop stuff, I think that will be relevant, and it kind of connects to other characters, is the cop that died has been working with troubled youths, and the two of the youths that he's been working with are the girl from earlier that we saw the teacher talking to, that I said that she was kind of like a ruffian or whatever, troubled girl. He's been working with her, and he was also working with the girl who apparently had committed suicide, who was I think we end up knowing that she was cursed, I believe, but it's said that she committed suicide. And then he ends up getting cursed, and so I think that's basically all we know about that situation, but I think that's going to matter, so I just want to mention that. Other than that, we end up moving around, and we meet the guy that has the floating legs that we have to hear the voice in order for him to kill us, but I already had the voices turned down, so so he didn't kill us, and we ended up did we cuff him or something? Or did we curse him? I think we may have cursed him. I don't remember exactly how that went down, to be honest. My memory's starting to get fuzzier there. We were in the middle of their stuff, so maybe it didn't even totally resolve, but I think we just took his soul thing and let him go. I think that's what it was. Yeah, it was the guy that wanted to team up. Exactly, so yeah. I think we just took his soul thing so he couldn't use the curse anymore. Now we have two of them, and we sent him away. So I think maybe that is going to be how Tetsuo kind of fits in. Well, I guess Haru and Tetsuo both have that approach so far, of they're just trying to take the other curse bearers, like, curse things instead of actually trying to kill people for him or whatever. But with Shogo, we were just fucking so there's that. Anyway, so that's kind of an interesting thought there, I think. One other thing I think I forgot to mention with Yako Sakazaki was when we were talking with the goth girl, she ends up telling us that there is like it's a certain time of year, or there's some certain event that's happening right now in the paranormal level of existence, and that's why it's been like a heightened level of paranormal activities, because like they like that plane of existence has like an easier time coming into our plane this time of year or during this event or whatever. I can't remember the exact details, but that's kind of how they explain it. It's this goth girl who's like a professional paranormal person who ends up telling us a little bit about it. Yeah, I think that's enough to get us started, because I don't remember exactly where we were here, but I'm sure we'll pick up what's going on. We must have met somebody here. This is where we met Shogo, so maybe this is where we'll meet Shogo as Tetsuo, because we met him in this park here. So let's see what happens. God damn it, my rug's curling up. Not right now, on my toe hurts. Hey, you Stella. I hope everybody's on board with what we're doing. I know it's pretty crazy, but hopefully I was concise enough. Alright, the hunts for the Curse Bearers Part 2. Cool, we get a little recap here. Summary of previous events. Tsutsumi and Idio decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro and Namagaki and head to their next destination. I forget, it's one of those games. This one and Like a Dragon Ishin, just my mouth is just gonna be in pain from all these Japanese names and trying to get them right. Crazy, yes, but it was the story is shown to us is captivating in my opinion. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it for sure. Definitely glad to have purchased this one. Definitely worth every penny. And it was like, it just came out and then it was even like on sale. I think it was even like 10% off or something. Hey, look, we got another free Domm Ross there. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? All right. Midoricho Park. Let's do it. You know, I came up with another idea for a channel point item. I was going to make it today, but my toe hurt too bad. But I think I'm going to make a tiny Domm one where you can shrink me down, and then I get the high-pitched voice, and I'm tiny. I think that'd be a fun one. Didn't get a chance to make it, though. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Oh, it's, okay. We ran into this guy. So, Arashi. This guy is the, he's a curse bearer. He is the person that ends up killing Yako, what I was talking about, earlier. I love the tiny Domm idea. There you go. I figured that would be a fun one. Little me. And he's the other bigger thing is that he's the guy who wrote the book or whatever about the rite of resurrection and stuff, so he seems to know a lot about the mysteries and how it works and everything. So he seems to have been, like, I guess you could say he's like the most knowledgeable curse bearer, maybe. I guess that's kind of the impression I get. But anyways, that's who this guy is. I think we just ran into him in the park. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Arashi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple of questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Okay, Hideki. Take a look at him. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. Let's think. Put on my thinking voice. Oh, I forgot to switch my pedal over. Left pedal to default. There we go. Now I can call.
Bullshit.
Yep. Bullshit. And we can do this. Alright. We got that. Nope, inner voice is still not up. I was giving voice mod time and everything. Come on, voice mod. There we go. Sometimes it's really slow. Hideki Arashi. He says he's a local historian. But supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. In fact, he's here at this time of night. It's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. I don't remember the voice I used for Tetsuo last time. Let's talk, shall we? What were you doing? Now, Mr. Arashi, what were you doing here this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk of the town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Record of the Fates, Record of the Days, Book of Fates, Book of Dates. Yeah, the Book of Dates, right? You're a historian, isn't that? That's some of you nerds would be into, right? The Scroll of the Fates, the Scroll of the Dates. Record of the Fates, the Book of the Fates. I think it's the Record of the Fates? I don't think it was Scroll, and book sounds like too casual to me. I think it was the Record of the Fates. I'm gonna go with that one. It's been a week. Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. We can look at June. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. Why do we say that looking at June? Was that what June was thinking? But we're looking at June? I don't... What? Can we talk to June? Boss, let's ask Heideki some questions. Okay, keep asking. What were you doing about his research about the record of fates? About his research. Are you doing all this research so you can use the right of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the right? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the right. Oh, what? He's also coming out with it, huh? So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding to seek the right of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. So is it that someone has said that they'll give him money if they use the right for them? Like there's some rich person who wants to resurrect somebody? That sounds pretty easy. I don't know what to say about it. Like a common story? Oh ho, then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try to get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way! I can't believe it. Kissy face. You're surprisingly innocent. More about his research. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias. It's not water, but I'll drink it. Thank you, never. Cheers, my dude. Thank you. What an unexpected turn of events, dude. Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail. Or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. Or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone 100 years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I'm curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. I mean, that's a pretty good story, but I don't think if he's using the curse to kill people like he does with Yako and tries to with Shogo, I don't think that means he doesn't believe in it. You know what I'm saying? just trying to cover for himself. He's doing a pretty good job. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Okay, done with that. About the Record of the Fates. This Record of Fates. Where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an arrangement with my informant. The person who's probably funding the research then? Okay, what were you doing? Was the research you were doing just now also related to the Rite of Resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. What were you doing? Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what you were looking for. Submission of Hanjo, Soul Dregs, Curse Stones, a Curse Bear. I should say Soul Dregs? Should I go that far with it, or just a Curse Bear? Or Curse Stones? Honestly, any of these are good. Except I think the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo is too not to the point, but any of the other things shows him that we know what's up. And maybe that's what we need to do here. So I'm going to go with Soul Dregs, because specifically that's how you pursue the Rite of Resurrection. And that could imply Curse Stones or the Curse Bear, right? Straight to the point. What? Damn it. If you know about that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. Show Curse Stone, hide Curse Stone. What do we do? Any input? Show the Curse Stone, because showing him our Curse Stone, he knows a lot about the curses, so he probably would maybe know more about the stones themselves, and he would be able to know what our curses do. But if we don't show him, he already knows that we know, though, right? I think I'm gonna hide him. That's what I'm gonna go for. So that way he doesn't know what our curses do. He's too knowledgeable. It's too much of a risk. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me. No, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I'll say nothing else. Oh, I should have shown him. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! Yeah, he's so fast. Sorry, boss. You got away. Damn it. You useless son of a bitch. Incomplete. Damn it. I guess we should have shown our curse stones. Should have taken the risk. Alright, I'll do that one again. We'll do that. We can definitely get there. We could resume. No, we'll restart. We'll show our hand. Midorichi Park? Midoricho. Midoricho. I can't like skip to a certain spot, can I? No. Just click through it though. What were you doing, dude? A record of the fades, baby. Get fucked. What were you doing? But what were you doing? Oh, what about your research? Zippity doo da, zippity day. He said a lot there, didn't he? Research. I think we gotta exhaust all of them. We got Fred out here trying to help us. Like clueless Fred. Yeah, whatever. Hey, Buno, what's up, man? You can help us solve this mystery? Is it a mystery, I guess? I don't know. Maybe that's not quite right. What were you doing? Soldier eggs. Then he's like, what? Calm down. Shoker stone. Here we are. I doubt it. What are you up to tonight, dude? I'll show you mine if you show me yours. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? So we show him ours. Ours is the feather one, I believe. The foot washing one's the big foot, right? You beautiful bearded British man. Hell yeah. A curse stone? You are a curse bearer. A leaf. Is it the evergreen beech then? Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Exactly what I thought. You little bitch. Shogo got you, bitch. Chilling dude, still waiting on a new cable to sort my setup out. Oh, yeah? Oh, man, once you get it all set up, it'll be so nice, dude. It'll still probably fuck up, though. I'm gonna be real with you. I've thrown so much money at my setup, and it still fucks up, so... Nothing will ever keep that from happening, but I hope that you get a nice, you know, normal troubleshooting amount. Because, yeah, it sucks when you have bad equipment sometimes. Sometimes one little thing can fuck you up, too. That's an extreme exaggeration, but thanks anyway. Interesting. Reveal curse details. Ooh, should we just show him everything? Just be a real brick house, if you will? Mate. Just letting it all hang out. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading his false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. Oh, I forget that's what it was. Yeah, anybody tries to lie. Yeah, that's why it was great for him to be a detective and get that one. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, man, I'm certain it'll all be fucked anyway. Yeah. No, it'll hopefully get better. I'm just all for setting realistic expectations, you know what I'm saying? Twitch app keeps force closing by not responding. Apologies if I missed something. Oh yeah, no problem. My apologies if you missed something. I apologize on behalf of Twitch itself. And possibly your phone. I don't know whose fault. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? It all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me, but my right... First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear! We can curse him, shall we? He's lying to us. If he's fucking lying, he's dying. You know what I'm saying? If you lying, you dying, bitch. Let's curse him. Bad boy Domm. But am I the bad boy? Because I'm getting the bad man. I don't know. Whatever you want. Do it. Give me my judgment. I see. Good. Oh! So we used it, but we couldn't kill him because he didn't lie? That's how it works? So it's like a lie detector. That's even better, dude. Huh. I guess that makes sense, but I just thought that if it came up for us to use it, that means the person was lying. So there you go. He ain't lying, he ain't dying, dude. That's the rules. That's the rules. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are and could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Yeah, there we go. Talk him down. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Curse stone acquired. The ever-burning lantern. Files updated. Oh, we get to know the short story behind that. So we'll read the original and then we'll read the new story as well. Because there's always like the original actual story, I think, is what we get when we get the stone. Okay, this is the ever-burning lantern, an enduring superstition. A bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Wadigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly, even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. A curse power kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the cursed echo. Interesting. A resentful memory. So this is the memory that actually came with it. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived among the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart of South Wadagasui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declined to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge that he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern, quietly glowing in the night, and when the sixth bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. That's pretty cool. Very interesting details. That was probably one of the coolest, transformations from something that kind of sounded mundane into something that actually kept all the details in a way. That's pretty cool. I guess I don't remember all of them that well, but that one, I like that one. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are all the key to the secret hidden in the record of the fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Cool. It seems like a pretty nice relationship to have had formed right there, you know? In the end, we're working together. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries in the right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No. I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namagaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list, one by one. Hey, what's up, Noah? Welcome in, man. Oh, but... Boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offense Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Hope your tum-tum is better, friend. Yeah, I hope everybody's feeling good. How are you feeling, Noah? So that's the end of that. We could continue if we make the right decision, it looks like, though. Looks like we need to make a different decision here and possibly here. So we could not tell them about how our curse works and see how that goes. Shall we try that? Since we're already in, what if I just resume? What does that do? Start from the last conversation with Aragi. Start from him leaving. I don't make any choices after him leaving, so the last conversation is where we want to start. Can we think? Okay, the same thing you thought earlier. Okay, so we're gonna do something different this time. We'll say soul dregs again. Then we will show our curse stone. Show you mine if you show me yours. And then we will not tell them how it works. Hide curse details. I won't mince words. I'd like to confiscate your stone. Excuse me? You may be a policeman, but you have no right to do that. The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. We've already read all this. Hell yeah, we got everybody here. Noah, Never, Puna, Stella, everybody. Anybody else who's with us? I call your bluff. The stones can never be used as evidence. If you want it, you'll have to take it by force. I find it hard to imagine that an officer of the law would use the curse on a citizen. You can't touch me, which means I have no reason to continue this conversation. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! He's so fast. Okay. So I did the right thing last time. I got as far as I could there. What other decision can we make? We cannot say the soul dregs thing. Let's do that. Let's try something different there. Curse stones. I wonder if these will just give me the same thing. Curse stones? It says what? Yeah. Yeah, it's just the same thing. Story chart. Yeah. Zoom. Okay, I'm gonna try the 7 mysteries of Hanjo now. Most softball answer that we can. Huh. Surprised you know that. There is indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Hanjo began because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory. Happy to be a part of this community. Hell yeah. Unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the right. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Midorochi Park is connected to the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru, right? That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what you were looking for. Okay, so that just brings you right back to this. Was there another decision after he walked away? Show. Reveal. We could not curse in this time. That's different. Oh, he just still says I see good, huh? It's weird. Illusion of choice. Okay, this thing's gonna confiscate it. He gives me the stone. They say that we'll tell him about the stories of each of them. Then he goes away. Was there a fucking decision in here? Yeah, Namagaki Stone. There's gonna be dead people somewhere, and that's it, right? Yeah, okay. So, I guess we can't advance here? So maybe the ones that have these means we can't go farther, and we need to go back to this one? A nice thought. These two are still lit up, so maybe since they're lit up, there must be another choice, right? There must be something else we can do here since it's lit up. And we'll see if we can't go back here, though. It's been a while. Maybe we've done something in here that will let us go farther here. This game isn't obvious with the right choices, but that is part of its charm. Yeah, I think that's the game. You know what I mean? It's an exploration of story, right? Of like timelines, like a Choose Your Fate book. You end up wanting to go through all of the different possibilities, right? You're exploring the different paths, I suppose. Okay, so this is what was happening. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haru Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator, Richter, to find the other curse bearers. Let's see. Start from the Komagata Bridge. Start from the conversation on the bridge. Shall we just start from the beginning? Because I don't remember this scene. Let's just start from the beginning. Haru Shigima, 1 a.m. Shigima Mansion reception room. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. Oh yeah, this is where I had to click on so many things. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anyone else who owns one. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. My husband used to complain that it was too dark, but I'd rather like the gloom. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. There's a lot of darkness up there.
Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. What's this? A newspaper? Must have fallen off the chair.
Read it, don't read it. Read it. Probably did it last time, though.
It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do.
No, let me look at all these articles.
It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually, people started to get sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. If there's one thing Hanjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off the roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. But, no, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shirashi from Komagata High School? It can't be.
That's the girl that had, Yako's friend that Yako wanted to resurrect, and also the reason why she's freaking out about it is because Richter had said that is thought to be the girl that lured her son to his eventual kidnapper. Do we need to look at anything else? I think that's the only thing we need to...
I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah!
Okay, yeah, that's all I needed. A trigger was that. Nice.
Good one, Domm. That must be him.
Answer or do nothing. I think the do nothing is such a funny option. Answer. She's like waiting for his call, and then he finally calls. She's like, no, I won't answer it.
Hello? Shijima residence. Shigima.
All of a sudden, I couldn't say her name. Haru Shigima. Komagata Bridge. Hoodie! Hello, I was thinking this is a Yuzukuza because of being Japanese. Alright, yeah, those are the Japanese games I play, so I get you there. It's good to see you, Hoodie. I feel like we haven't got to talk to you in a while, so I'm glad to know that you're here. What is this game, and please, can you be giving short summary if have time? Oh, yeah, absolutely, Hoodie. Yeah, I'll give you a summary. Oh, I can't go back to the storyboard, or else I would. That would be the perfect way. That's fine. I'll give you some broad strokes, man. So this is Paranorma Site, the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. It's the logos in the corner there, if you can see it. And what it's about is ultimately we are a viewer that's watching the events of these different individuals, and we're looking at this old TV, and there's this like presenter who's like presenting it to us. But what it is there's these 4 people who all end up getting different curses around this area in Japan. And these curses are super ancient curses, and they're all connected to these old short stories here. I think we can look in the files here. Here's the 7 mysteries. So there's all these short stories here from old school Japan, and all of these took place in this area of Japan, like in the city. And so we start out as Shogo, who is this young boy, and well, he's like a young man. Sorry, not a young boy. He's like maybe early 20s, late teens. And he and this girl, and they're both looking for clues of these mysteries together. And long story short, Shogo ends up getting cursed, and the girl ends up dying from the curse. And when he gets cursed, he actually becomes a curse bearer, and the curse bearer can use whatever curse they get to kill people if certain things are met, certain criteria. And so Shogo's, for example, is if anyone leaves him. So if you walk away from him, he can kill you with that. And so there's a bunch of different ones like that. So it's kind of very anime in a way with that. She's so late for me. I have to watch the VOD. Yeah, I know, Hoodie. I'm sorry about that. I hear you. We got Pon. She's been hanging out too, but I think you guys are in a similar neck of the woods, right? I think she's from Sweden. I think you guys are somewhat close to each other, so yeah, I get it. She's the same way. I'm up with a puppy getting sick from eating plastic hairband. Oh no! I hope the puppy's okay. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you're here hanging out, Hoodie. It's always good to see you. Glad to know that you're still checking out the VODs. I've just been recently trying to get better about putting those back on YouTube as well. If anybody's following my YouTube, I've gotten a lot better at putting some of that stuff out. I do see that I'm actually getting some views from people, so it seems like some of you guys are watching them. So hope you're enjoying those. Oh, poor fur baby. Hope they get better soon. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so the game has consisted of, like, we went as Shogo to try to. Sorry, back up. So there's all these mysteries and there's these curse bearers. We're getting these curses, which has this little stone and gives us this power, right? Okay. So there was another rule with the stone. The stone can bring someone back to life. It's called the Rite of Resurrection. But you have to charge the stone with 100 souls, and they call them soul dregs. And in order to do that, you have to kill people to take their soul. But you can kill a soul bearer or take a soul bearer's curse stone. Like someone else that has a power, you can take their stone, and then you can get all the curses all the souls that they've gotten. So if they've killed people, you can take their souls. So it's kind of interesting in that way. So that seems to be the best and easiest way to get souls, is by either taking it or killing soul bearers and taking their souls that way. So as Shogo, we end up going through, we meet some people, and we end up charging our stone all the way, and then something happens. I think Shogo just like dies or something. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I can't remember, but then we go back and we can play certain parts of the story differently. So that's a major mechanic here. So we went back and made sure that his friend, the girl Yoko, never died. But then if we went down that path, we quickly found out that Shogo ends up dying the next day because from a soul bearer, I guess, or curse bearer. I keep saying soul bearers, curse bearer. So yeah, that was Shogo's story. He's gonna sick all bad up, but he is upset. Aw, poor baby. Already nervous, so I give care. Thank you for well wish. Oh yeah. Is you are playing to get souls or not try to kill? Well, I mean, I usually try not to be too trigger hacky, but I've been kind of happy, sorry. But I kind of just leave that up to the audience sometimes. I've definitely been looking for you guys for, some inspiration on what I should choose sometimes. So feel free to let me know what you think I should choose if an option comes up. But ultimately, I am having a good time trying to figure out the different paths. So I'm kind of doing everything because the game is largely about having to redo situations in order to try to make a different result. Because when we go to like the tree, you'll see like if I go this way, I die. So I have to go back and try to make different decisions to keep going forward in the timeline and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Thank you for something very interesting and pretty game. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's an anime based game and stuff too, which was with the graphics. So I really like it and stuff. We're like fun backtracking. Yeah, because we're exploring the narrative, you know what I mean, through like a temporal thing, if you will, to make it sound like cool or whatever. Because we get this timeline, so we can go through time and scrub through and make decisions and stuff. And so we get to just control 4 other people, and so they each have their own soul curses and stuff, and they have all these intertwining story details and stuff. Like this young girl is connected to her friend who died, and her friend who died apparently helped this little boy get kidnapped, and then we play as the mom whose little boy got kidnapped and stuff, and her detective ends up running into Shogo. So it's all like super connected too, and I think that's going to be a big part of the final like puzzle to the game. That's my theory so far, is that we'll have to make everyone make the right decisions to get to a point where there's some sort of good outcome, maybe. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's been pretty cool so far. Yeah, the stories and the mysteries are pretty interesting. So just to give you like kind of a fast forward to where we are right at this moment, is I'm going back to the mother who had her son. She didn't have her son, but she went through a situation where It sounds like she hired somebody when I say she had her son. Her son was kidnapped and killed, and she's trying to have this detective research that, or investigate that to see who actually was the killer of her son, because the police have seemed to drop it. And she got a soul or curse stone, so she now knows about the rite of resurrection, and she wants to use it to resurrect her son. So yeah, that's what her motive is. And at this very moment, we are trying to have the investigator help us out by finding the curse bearers for us, so we can take their curse stones and get their souls without killing them, because the detective doesn't want to kill. So that's what we're doing right now, is we should be getting ready for that. Thanks for the lurk, Never. Appreciate you.
Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you.
Funny. I was just thinking the same thing. Let's think. Sit down and think and share everything.
Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is the only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away.
Damn fritters. Be frittering. You go first, I'll go first. I'll go first.
There's something I need to tell you.
What's up?
Well, that girl, Michio Shirashi.
The one who was with Suichi on the day of the kidnapping?
That's her. Well, she's dead.
She's what?
The student who committed suicide last week, that was her.
I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonoichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave?
It seems like we're back where we started.
Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put my money on him having something to do with Miss Shirashi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her.
I see.
And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch.
A hunch?
Well, more of a theory. Could I take a guess? I couldn't say. I can guess, I guess.
I can't say for certain, but...
Jonichi Michio Shirashi, Mr. Jonoichi? One question. Is in this world paranormal well known and accepted? Oh yeah, it's sort of. It's like a behind the scenes thing. And the reason why I say that is the police, for example, have like a secret division of paranormal like cops that like handle this stuff, but it's secret, so it's very secretive, and it seems like most people don't believe it. It's like considered a cult thing, like I don't want to say like a fetish, but like a niche thing or whatever that people are into. But we also know that there's this young lady at the high school that we end up meeting she's like a professional paranormal person who goes around like helping out with curses and I guess exorcisms and stuff or whatever. But she's also like undercover too. So it seems to be like it's definitely like known about by some people in the world, but I think colloquially and just like the majority of people don't believe necessarily. I think it's supposed to be like our world, but in our world there are people who do know. They know the know, if you will. And so I think that's sort of where we're at. And more recently, it's become like a craze in the story because there's this guy who's a historian who's learned about the Record of the Fates. And the Record of the Fates talks about the rite of resurrection, which is the ability to bring someone back to life. So that's supposed to be like something that people really, really want, right? So it's all of a sudden got this big boom where everybody's talking about it because his book came out that says this stuff is real, and there's all these things here in Japan. So that's one reason why it's like such a big thing right here, I think, how they're trying to explain it. And another thing is there's apparently an event or something that's happening like in the paranormal realm in this specific area that's like heightened the abilities of the paranormal or something like that. That's also kind of explaining why this is happening right now, right this very minute. And that's told to us, I believe, from the goth girl. That the undercover paranormal student. She kind of says something about that when we talk to her. So yeah, I think that's my impression, anyways. Let's see, Mr. Jonoichi, Michiyo, Shirashi. I guess one reason why I say all that too is because Shogo doesn't seem to be like buying it totally at the beginning. He's just like thinking this girl is really into fucking ghosts and paranormal stuff, dude. But I guess she's pretty hot or something, you know? He kind of has that more of like a attitude at the very beginning, but then he becomes a believer, obviously, because he gets a curse and he's like, whoa, this shit's real, holy fuck, you know? So let's guess, Mr. Jonoichi. Silence Mr. Jonoichi. Silence Michiyo Shirashi. With murder. With blackmail. What if Mr. Jonoichi silenced Michiyo Shirashi with blackmail?
What do you think?
Exactly my thinking. Oh, okay. Was that what I guessed last time? Maybe I didn't guess that last time? Jonoichi knew about Miss Sarashi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped, she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it.
How despicable.
Well, it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonoichi. Okay, so are we going to do that, though?
Please, go ahead.
All right, then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers, and I think I've found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshinbori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there in a second. The second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on the South Watagasui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. That's the historian guy. We were talking to him earlier as the detectives. Gathering soul dregs, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and a woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. Told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with the things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks who you can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. You know, I just realized something. So, when the guy with the lantern talks to the police when we were Tetsu, he said that he didn't kill anybody, and then we tried to curse him, and if he would have been lying to us, he would have died. But when we killed him as Shogo, he had a bunch of soul dregs on him. So how is he not lying? I wonder how that's gonna track out. I guess that he must not have been. Maybe it's just like the moment, but he must have killed like 30 people. Didn't he have like 30 soul dregs? I don't know. It'll probably get explained at some point. But that's a weird piece of information. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around.
The police are involved?
Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up.
How do you know where they were from?
Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are no faces you get to know. Or there are some faces. I said no faces. No, that's the opposite, Domm. Anyway, that's everyone who caught my eye.
You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best.
It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire.
My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself?
You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit.
Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right?
Whichever we pick, still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Didn't we just have to leave at this point? Didn't you want to tell me something?
I've already said everything I wanted to say.
Think. Last thing she wants to do right now. This is my chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to bring her away. Yeah, this is where we were. Like, I looked at everything. We're on the Komagata Bridge from the Sumida River. It's highway on one side and the freeway on the other, and they're both deserted this late at night. And we couldn't get anywhere. Like, I had looked at everything. I think I just had to end up leaving. The water's filthy and horrid, but at night, when it still looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what the Hanzho folks picture when you think of home?
I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it.
Right. Should have guessed. That's where his body was found.
This is where they found him, after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day.
You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where the world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Hanzho. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the great fire of Mireki. And just like that, Hanzho was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers, crisscrossed it with canals and waterways.
Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told.
They were. But that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to the other side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too.
So, if I have this right, are you saying that Hanzho is a place... That Hanjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife?
Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water. The border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Just thinking out loud, ma'am.
Well, it's a nice thought. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you?
Go ahead.
It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand.
What?
It was almost a miracle, when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have been an identifiable scar. And that they could tell it had been murder from the blade marks on the bone.
Wait. Are you talking about the Najima murders?
So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time.
I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours.
To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos, just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, and they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved.
Or a sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself.
That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from their home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace.
I want to do a whodunit. I don't have trust in the mom. Oh, you think she killed her own son? Is that what you think?
You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again.
And the classmate? Huh. I don't see that, but okay. I see she's very creepy. I can see why you're saying that, I guess, but from the vibe. But I don't see why she would do that and then also get the curse and want to bring her son back. If she murdered her own son, then why did she? Maybe she murdered her classmate and then the guy killed her son in revenge somehow? Maybe? But her killing her own son and then wanting to bring him back. That's weird to me. Are you saying what I think you're saying?
They arrested him shortly after Fumichika Najima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it. It couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting?
Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all the darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. And I'm just saying the details are creepy as fuck. Oh, absolutely. She could also be a person who's just like been around so much death and horribleness, and it's just like sunk in with her so much she's just become like numb to it, you know? Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders.
But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Ugh. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me.
I guess it just wasn't the killer's day.
Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it.
Okay, we've gone through all that. Oh. Oh, we already got this one, right? Mockingbird? Yeah, we got that one. Might have to look up what to do next here.
He's gazing down at the water.
Uh-huh, we just talked about the water a lot, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Is something wrong?
Not really. It just struck me it's been 20 years since the Nejima murders.
So it has.
Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and desire to reform themselves, of course.
That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society.
I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation.
Oh, really?
They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give partially notorious criminals new identities, so they won't be recognized in the workplace.
My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be on a parole right now. Back in society under a new name, with nobody any the wiser.
It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind.
I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too.
What was it?
I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima.
Oh?
He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps...
That was the janitor that talked to Yako.
Perhaps it was him after all. So, what next?
The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to.
Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. All right. Excuse me.
Oh, it's that lady that was with the Namagaki or whatever. The guy who has the floating feet.
Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere.
Whoa.
I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers?
Curse bearers? What's that then?
It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it.
Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss?
Oh, what was your name again? Oh, silly me. It's Ayame Tono.
Ayame Tono, university student. Seems like a nice lady. Alright, miss, I think we're making it farther than we did last time.
She said her name is Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone like this, or alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye?
I should ask her what her deal is.
There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow.
No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers?
No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is.
Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend?
Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namagaki. I suppose you could say we're partners in crime.
Funny way of putting it. About Yutaro Namagaki. So where is this Yutaro now?
Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer.
Former? How so?
I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts.
So is this happening because we took the stone as the cops and didn't die yet? Is that why this is happening?
So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right.
You gotta do it yourself. No, why you approached us about the right of resurrection. About why you approached us. So anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer?
Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out at night, and I suppose I made assumptions.
Gotcha. Sorry if it gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers?
Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones.
And you thought we'd have given them to you just like that?
Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask.
You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky.
Oh, goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Anyway, you aren't a curse bearer, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me.
So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection?
Well, Yotaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered. And if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, It would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right?
She talk about him much often for not boyfriend. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's the vibe that we're all getting for sure.
So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself.
Wow. It's pretty dastardly.
Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yotaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it.
Of course, keeping secrets is my business.
My, aren't you dashing?
Not impressed. Let's think.
Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. But she isn't a curse bearer herself, and her friend has lost her curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me.
Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on?
Do you promise you won't laugh?
Cross my heart.
Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular.
Ukiyo-e? You must be a cultured lady.
Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating?
Huh. Yeah, I guess.
And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him?
Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here? Back in the Edo period?
That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, who doesn't know that picture? Right? It's a great picture, too. It's a wonderful art style.
But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's why the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work.
I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, that picture, exactly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we've seen that. Yeah, no wonder it's a famous artist who did it. Yeah, that makes sense. Fucking love that picture, too. It's so good, so well done. Such a simple and yet complex. He is on par with the art style you talented about it. Oh, thank you, man. You silly, silly man. Thank you. I've got to admit, I only recall knowing him from those landscapes myself.
Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right?
So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive.
But even in his final years, he is never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out.
She wants to resurrect a really, really old dude? Hold on, are you saying? I mean, wouldn't that be friggin' cool, though? Like, just for, like, research sake. Just to resurrect some person from a long time ago? Be like, holy shit, what? I mean, the ethics, it seem questionable, but it does seem, in concept, kind of a cool idea.
Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic?
Oh, no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going.
Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it.
You've gotta be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection to...
That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life.
Well, that's certainly a novel idea. Oh man, she's like, fuck this. You want to bring an artist back to life? I will kill you, bitch. Her eyes, she always has the I'm gonna murder you eyes, dude. Oh my god.
That's what she'd use it on? What a waste.
Files updated. That side eye, exactly. Oh man. Oh, there we go. You can see the whole thing. Hell yeah. Created by Katsu Shikai Hokusai. 36 views of Mount Fuji, the Great Wave of Kanagawa. Such a great masterpiece. A master ukiyo-e artist, 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Or ukiyo-e, yeah. I'm trying to make sure I keep pronouncing it the same way. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japonisemi movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was never to be rather indifferent. Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakkyo Rojinmanji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. What a great life story. This guy sounds awesome. I feel like he could be like a very early influence for like modern manga artwork and stuff. I feel like I've definitely seen like this kind of details and stuff in certain like comics and stuff that I've read. Very cool. Makes me want to look at more of his stuff. Ding dong, ding dong. Let's kill this bitch. She wants to resurrect some dude. My son's dead.
I'm sure Yutaro would laugh if he heard this, but I'm totally serious. I'm making the Hokusai Revival Project happen. It'll be a national sensation.
Okay, about Yutaro Namagaki. He lost it? How did he do that?
I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that, of all things.
I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Oh gosh, is it the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bear before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck.
I mean, I will say that her wanting to resurrect that guy is better than Yoko's Okopogo. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I get when a pet dies that it's rough. I've had that happen. But, like, Okopogo sounded like they were a great dog and they had a great life. But I'm not sure it's worth killing 100 people and using their souls to bring your pet dog back. You know, at least hers is a little bit better, but still, nothing's worth 100 people's lives. Well, I guess I just understand the passion of like this mother, you know. Persons of interest updated. Let's read about her. Ayame Tono. Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namagaki. Her love of Katsushikai Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. What are these details, dude? When did we learn this about her? She was approached by Yotaro Namagaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Yeah, she definitely didn't want anybody to think that's what she was doing. She agreed to date him. She's like, oh, no, we're just friends. Man, makes her sound like a bitch. She sounded like a nice girl talking to us. Apparently not. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. 2 if we can.
Why do you say that?
Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling of that we're curse bears.
My.
There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Okay. So then we head back to the mansion. Alright, continuing on. No more curses. Haru has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers, although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones. She entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. He needs chest hair. Is just missing. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, but yeah, he's got a bare chest for sure. That boy needs some testosterone. Back here again.
Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees.
I added the sound effect. That was me. I know it was so realistic you couldn't tell.
The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern.
Okay. Shigima residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since, their mansion has stood silent as the grave. Go inside. Wait here. Is there more to look at? Oh. Gotcha! Mockingbird number 5 discovered. Nice. Look at it. He's got a little racing cap. It's an ostrich. Oh, he is like a motorcycle, huh? He's got like a seat on him. That's pretty sick, dude. What an interesting piece of art. Let's read about it. Among the morning green. Oh, yeah, these are just what they're... Oh, he's the ostracizer. Okay, he's number 5. I forget it gives us these hints. Look up at the first house. Go inside. Oh. Oh. What? I guess maybe something can happen there? I'm gonna guess. Huh. So does that mean it lines up with then he went to go investigate the girl but then ends up seeing Shogo? Interesting. So I guess we gotta come back here to to Yako Sakazaki. Okay, I need to put the bins out. The alarm is about to go off from my Alexa. And so, no, shut up. No, stop. I didn't mean to make you go off. So I'm gonna BRB real quick. Good time, you know, if you guys need to get some snacks or whatever, refill your water. I know I need to refill mine, so I'm gonna do that as well. So we will reconvene here in just a moment after I do all that. See you guys here in a bit. Don't go away.
Quizno's new Santa Fe Trio subs with smoky chipotle sauce. Fried chicken, roast beef, or smoked turkey. Quiznos. Toast.
おばちゃん、これ見てこれ。
おお、ハイラルの紋章。リンクが16歳の時、左手の甲に紋章が現れる。これこそが真の勇者の証。アクションロールプレイングゲーム「ゼルダの伝説パート2リンクの冒険」。ここまで来たらやめられない。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
Out here we entertain ourselves at home, so we got an Atari video game. There's so many different games to play. We especially like Space Invaders, zapping those little devils from outer space. It's fun, but personally I think the whole idea of creatures from outer space is a little far-fetched.
No other company offers you as many different video game cartridges as Atari.
What the fuck was that, dude?
I'm sure the summit of your
Are you kidding me?
life as a cheerleader.
I just stole this car. Oh, and then he's gonna pull me out of my car, dude. You have the audacity to do that? Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Panda Alvis says, will you let Dan move in with you for a few weeks?
Moving with those? As if he'd want that.
Oh, sorry. That's just such a stupid question.
Oh, what a perfect one to get for that. That's hilarious. Of all the answers you could have got, you got that one. Here you go, look at all those emotes. Hell yeah, guys. And happy birthday to Stella while we're at it. How about that? There you go. Yes, Stella's got the hype too. I think you mean like the Baby Shark, Mama Shark, Daddy Shark song is what you're saying? Or Mama Shark? Oh yeah, there you go, yeah. I thought that's what you were referencing. Baby Shark doo 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 doo, Baby Shark doo 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 doo. I get you. Yeah, there you go. Hold E to open my jaw. Let me tell you a joke. It's so awkward. The controls are so bad. Look out! Whoa! What? How did that happen, dude? Holy shit! Alright, now I'm gonna Austin Powers in here for a second. What the fuck was that?
Help! Nick! Mystic Maya!
What the fuck? Did somebody kidnap Maya? That butler dude? Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you see that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya! Where are you? Are you hurt? This looks a lot like Twist Song. No, look, it's Puss in Boots! He's got little boots on! This is the second Puss in Boots reference, because there was actually a Puss in Boots reference before in this game already. But this is actually a little cat that's in boots and a hat. That's so awesome. I am Puss in Boots. No.
What an unexpected turn of events.
What the fuck? Rapunzel? She hung herself with her own hair. Now that is morbid. Oh, and now she's a wraith, of course.
I believe I've every right to condemn her, but I support your lust for the truth.
My lust for the truth.
Some philosophers think empirical examination the sole path
Truth
to
gets me
knowledge.
so rock hard, brother.
I believe you mentioned the Dutch.
No, I need you for a purpose far simpler.
Oh.
Well, don't just stand there and stare. I need a man, Geralt, and I'm not afraid to say it.
Oh.
What awaits me once we leave.
She needs a man.
Treat it as my last wish.
Let her have her way with you. Some other time, maybe. Do you guys, should we let her have her way with us? Hmm? What do you guys think? Hmm? Huh? Wink, 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 wink. No, you should have kept the cloak on. That was better for the terms of service. Get them sensors. Oh, Spider-Man style. Ooh, gotta love it. Oh. All right, maybe not Spider-Man style. It's a little too much tongue there. Oh, okay. Back to this. Oh, What are you doing? I don't think that goes there, Geralt. Oh, gonna make me blush. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there you go, Papa. Oh, man. Well, they're done, but they're still naked, so. As you can see with all the skin flesh tones next to my face. And she's touching Geralt's face. How nice. Intimate. And they're just on clouds. How lovely. That should be like a desktop wallpaper. I'm here. I love you, Adelaide.
Miles, this is a surprise.
Oh, dearest, I've been an idiot. May I come in? I've decided to forgive you. Oh my god. I've decided to forgive you. How fucking horrible would that be to say here? No, oh boy. Right? Oh, that's funny. I've decided to forgive you. Oh shit. Looks like the guy that's in the driver's seat's taking this fucking car. Let's get out of here, B. Oh, damn it. My controller died. Or just off to the side here. My little landing strip. Oh, what? Go inside the Four Dragons Casino to see was he okay? You're gonna make me crash if you... In fact, it did make me crash. But it wasn't a fatal crash, but I don't... Oh, there we go. Yeah, just bust that. Okay, we're good. Oh shit! No shit! Oh fuck! No! Don't ruin the CJ! Oh god, that was close, dude.
You want me? Come get.
Oh shit! What was that? I was like falling for a second all of a sudden. Oh shit, dude! What is even happening right now, dude? Oh my gosh, that saved me. I'm not even mad about that, dude. Look out, look out, look out. Jackie, what are you doing, bro? Fucking James Bondy moves up in here, man. I want to offer my condolences. How are you doing?
How are you doing?
What?
How you think? My son is dead.
Did you see that just now?
I am hanging in there.
Just launched that fucking trash can lid. Fucking bobbing and weaving. Juke, 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 juke. Oh, look, we got another runner. Oh, you think you can beat me? Ah, hell nah. You call that a run? I'm walking and keeping up with you, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, push it, move it, move it. I'm not even holding shift right now. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna run away? Yeah, be scared. Oh shit, I ran past what I needed to go to. Bed last time. Oh god, what the fuck? I just picked up my fucking car. It was a fucking Delamain.
Something feels off here. You don't say. Don't mean the wreck.
I like these high backs. It's like a slightly lower high back. How funny, my controller died right as I go to pick it up. How funny is that? Come on, the controller's there now. How can I get out of here? Think I can ramp up this stairs onto the street, maybe? Yeah, baby! Oh! Wow, how bizarre. There we go, man. That was awesome. Got my katana! I'm just some fucking cyber weeb! Coming for you in my Naruto run! Oh god, that was a bad idea. That was a fucking bad idea, dude. I was trying to Naruto run at him with a fucking katana.
There are like millions of them, Solar Fox. Like, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry. Solar Fox, the new video game where speed and strategy are all you have to fly through 26 changing solar fields. And if you're really fast,
Awesome.
you'll skip ahead to even tougher fields.
Really cool.
Solar Fox from CBS Electronics,
Can I drive now?
where the excitement never ends.
You little cutie.
The children are playing, crafting something in the kitchen now.
We're still playing with clay.
Yes, with clay.
Clay's such a nice guy. It's alright, I'll become harder. I mean, it's alright, I'm fucking rock hard right now. I'll become stronger as we continue the game. Let's try it.
Guess who has two thumbs and remembered
Whoa.
electric bill today?
Did she not witness what just, hold on. Her husband was sitting there grunting and like nearly screaming, about to stab himself, and she's just like, huh, look at this bug. What the fuck, lady? Any beef broth is probably gross, but ugh. Tasty, tasty noms. Like, you actually like that, or is that a food crime? I'm not sure how to take this. I don't want to insult you or anything, but that sounds fucking disgusting. Cut it out. What the fuck? Got a whole daycare thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man? Well, enjoying yourself? No. No? Ain't this alive? No. Blub blub. Little old magic harp, Noah. Yep. Blub blub. Blub blub blub. Noah uses splash attack. It did nothing. But we love him for it. Go, go, go. Alright. I am back. Bins are out. Water is here. Thank you, Never, for the hydrate. Yummy. Thank you, Noah. I also have a 3D print that's done. This 3D print is maybe a part of a series that I do that was requested by my boss. She plays Final Fantasy 14, and I mean, so do I, so I think it's really cool. But her idea was she would like a set of cookie cutters that all have the symbols of the jobs, like, so that when you cut the cookie, it is indented with a symbol that is like the job. And so I got this. That's the summoner symbol. The horizontal bars are just to keep it, you know, suspended in the middle of the circle. Then it's got like a chamfered edge here. It comes to like a point, so you can cut the dough. So yeah, hopefully you'll just be able to press it onto your dough, maybe give it a little twist, and you'd have a 3-inch diameter cookie. That's how big it is for mouth scale. Cookie size. So yeah, I'm a little bit worried. The only thing that I think might be a problem here, I'll zoom into myself. The only thing that I think that could be a problem is that this might be too thick, but I wasn't sure. I didn't want it to be too thin, and then like when it bakes, you can't see the symbol anymore. So I had it be pretty thick, but yeah, I don't know. That's the only thing I think that I could have messed up.
I'm pretty confident about the rest of it. So I just have to try it out and see if it's the right thickness. And that means I'll be making some cookies, I guess. And if it works out, then there are a ton of jobs. It's like 10 or something off the top of my head. So yeah, I'll have a whole series that I'll design and print for. You can get these on Etsy, apparently. The type of cookies, I'm not sure. It'll probably just be like some pretty plain ones because I don't really have that many ingredients, but it's really just to check and see if this cuts them in a way that comes out in a desirable result, you know what I mean? So yeah, so it's a fun project I'm pretty excited for. And who knows, maybe it's something I could sell on Etsy as well. I haven't gotten a picture of it to show you guys yet because I'm waiting on my brother, but my brother recently, Moonbreeze, I should say, his wife, she poured a resin lickitung for me. So I had made, if you didn't know, I made a silicone mold of my lickitung model and gave it to my brother so that his wife could then pour resin into it. And if we can get it to work really well, where we can reproduce solid resin lickitungs, we're thinking about making it an Etsy store. And maybe I can model more stuff and we can make more resin things, and maybe we could even do something like this. If these work out really well, maybe we'll make a better resin. I don't know if that's something that's a good material for it, but either way, you know what I mean? I could even just 3D print, I guess, but that is a project that I'm kind of working on and I'm excited about. I want to show you guys the lickitung because it looked really cool, clear, but my brother sent me a video and it's a low resolution video, so I want to show you guys like a high quality picture. So I've asked him for just take a picture of it, because when he texts me a video, it like hardcore compresses it and it looks horrible. But I can see that it looks like it would look really cool in real life to see this solid clear model of lickitung like that. So I'm pretty excited to see it, especially in person. That'll be really cool to see it. But yeah, something I'm working on. Anyways, shall we get back to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? We are going to go to Yako's memory again. It'll give us a little summary of the events here. Escape from Komagata High, Yako Sakazaki. Summary of the previous events. After Yako acquires the curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the rite of resurrection. Yeah, Mio, I think, is the goth girl. The effects of the other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. So, okay, that is when, this is before we run into anybody. It's just as soon as we were just leaving the classroom. Okay. So, a little more information here. The Fool's Procession, if I remember right, the way that one is activated is if the victim hears for 30 seconds the sound, like a bell sound or something. There's like a sound that her curse makes, and if they listen to it for 30 seconds without seeing her, then they die. That's that one. Might be a raid incoming. Oh god. Prepare myself. Steal thyself. Come on, give me some guitar, Gavin. Gotta steal myself for this. What else we got? I can run away. Is that a good thing? How do I prepare for a raid? Oh god. I'm just kidding. We're still here. It was a joke.
Bullshit.
It was. All right, let's do it. Do we resume or restart? Let's just restart, because I like understanding the context of everything. So let's just start from the beginning, since we did it last week. Boo, 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 boo. Inside Komagata High School.
Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes.
You put your name in the goblet of fire.
You put your name in the goblet of fire. What's up, Beef? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Is this a raid trickling in? Is that what's happening? Oh my god, yes. How's it going, dude? What you up to tonight? No, not. Oh, this isn't the raid. Okay, Boona said something that there might be a raid, so we're looking out for one.
I think so, yes. It may have been discovered by another curse bearer.
Oh, there you go. D's raiding in. Hell yeah. Oh, is this possibly D's first raid? Why isn't my raid thing going off? Why didn't my raid thing go off? What the hell? It's going so slow. It gave D the shout out. I'm glad for that. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's just going slowly, but it's happening. We got a clip, huh? Is that from tonight's stream? It is indeed nice. I see what you did there, Boona, and I like it. I like how this is just D laughing the entire time. The entire clip is just laughter. I like that. What a delightful thing. Well, I hope you had a great stream, D. Thanks for bringing the party over here. And yeah, congratulations on the 10 viewers. That's great. Hell yeah. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, D might be still settling in after the stream. I totally understand that. No pressure. But I just hope it was great. And thank you, everybody, for coming over. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with me and hanging out with D. All right? Any friend of D is a friend of mine. We are playing Paranormal Sight. You can see in the bottom left corner. The 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. It's an anime game, if you will. I think to put it simply for some people, that's enough. But if you're more interested, it's about Japanese folklore and curses that people wield against each other because they all want to resurrect someone in their life. And the game takes the approach of we get to decide what they do in certain situations and for all these different characters, and the decisions we make kind of affect everyone else's timeline. So it's kind of like a timeline exploration game kind of thing. It's kind of formatted like a visual novel, and it's all about paranormal stuff. So there you go. There's a description for you. Hey, there's D. We are here indeed. I do like that, and that's a good raid message. I like that. We're doing good. We're getting spooked over here. Hope your Borderlands stream was great, D. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that. That was a very powerful, very strong raid. I love it. How'd it feel? How'd it feel being the raider like that?
The evidence seems to indicate that we have a new follower.
Nice! Sixth the Crow, thank you. Or Sixth Crow, sorry. I really appreciate that. I know that name from Panda's chat. How's it going, Crow? Welcome in, welcome in. Happy to have you.
We may have been discovered by another curse bear.
Okay, so just so you guys who just came in know, we are a young high school girl right now. And, I mean, don't it look like it? And we are trying to leave school after having spoken to some ghosts. Because there's this girl who killed herself, apparently, a couple weeks ago. But our character doesn't believe that. So we went to go commune with the dead. And they told us that it wasn't an accident and stuff like that. But basically, we got cursed. Hell yeah, that's hot.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
I'm hot. Anyways, we got a curse, so now we're a curse bearer. But we're trying to leave now because we can tell, bad stuff's happening. So we have Yako, which is us, and Mio, who's talking right here, which is a goth girl that we got to help us talk to the dead. Because, she's a goth. So, makes sense, right? Yeah, of course. It's an honor, Dom. No, it's an honor for me to have you and your people here, D. So thank you. And thanks for using the channel points, guys. A couple new ones in there. And I have an idea for another new one. It's not on there yet, but I think I'm probably going to work on it maybe after the stream or tomorrow. That will be fun as well. So
I can't believe
look
you
forward to
managed
that.
to do it, but congratulations.
Thank you, Edgeworth. I know that one's hard for you to say. All right, let's see.
We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh.
That's Mio.
What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well?
Ignore and proceed or check it out stealthily. So last time we checked it out stealthily, we could ignore and proceed, or hear me out on this one. Last time when we checked that out stealthily, we could kill someone and we didn't. So we could try killing them this time and see what happens. That could be the only way out of this situation. Let's see. I'm going to do that. I think we're going to go for violence. I choose violence this time. Check it out stealthily. If you guys have any ideas for what you would like me to choose, feel free to ask. And I can either let you know that we've chosen it already and what happened, or if we haven't chosen it yet, we very well might. Check it out stealthily.
It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later.
Red rum. It's my first ever raid too. Oh, it's your first raid? Nice. That's awesome. I am honored for it to be your first raid then. Hell yeah. I always get excited when I hear about that. People being on their first raid, being their first raid, however it works. I love that. And I'm going to go to bed now. Sounds good because I'm very tired. Thank you, everyone, for raiding with me. And thank you, Domm, for being so gracious. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I totally get it. It's probably really late for you. So, yeah, you get to bed, D, and have a good one. I'm glad your stream went well. Hell yeah. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out with D as well.
If you can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Doodle-doo. Ah! Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonoichi? And that person with him, is that Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my, what is going on here? Ah! That bastard! He's at it again!
She thinks that he got the girl, like her friend, killed because her friend like had an accident or committed suicide or something. She believes he did it, and that's why she's like getting triggered here, I believe. But she also just got a curse that kind of like wills you to kill when you get one, so that could be part of it as well.
I have to kill him.
Use curse. We're gonna kill him this time. We didn't last time. There we go.
Hey! Die, Mr. Jonoichi!
What is that sound?
No, Yako, stop! You'll kill him! Hitomi too! I have to do something. Ah! Oh, hey, over there! Who's there? I was seen? It didn't work. Run, hurry!
Nice one. And she really saved their life right there. We about killed both of them. I didn't think about how it would kill her too, because if they both hear the sound but they don't see Yako, then they would both die. I didn't think about
that. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha, well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jonichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? Oh, there's something behind us! I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right! Don't look back, don't look back, don't look back!
See, then we hear a scream there, which is not... I mean, it wasn't like a super clear scream, but it sounded almost like a scream.
I've gotten outside. Let's see. I took it to the gate. I go by the gym and
we see somebody.
What are you doing, miss?
Nah.
You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is?
Oh, Mr. Ashimiya.
Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night.
School janitor, Makoto Ashimiya. A scream or late night basketball. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the squeak from the shoes on the court is everything. Could be.
I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this.
I'm sorry, I'm not acting out. Ooh, there's so many options that we get to choose here. Sorry, I'm not acting out. I'll say I'm not acting out. I don't remember what I said last time.
I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds?
Ah, well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late?
Well, the truth is, I forgot something in my classroom.
Again? You sure are a piece of work. You don't have nothing with you.
Oh.
Wait, you do? What's that in your hand?
Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, just wait a little. I'll hurry and lock things up.
But...
Go home alone without checking on Mio. I'm worried about Mio. I feel like this is just... I've already checked both of these paths. I'll go home alone without checking on Mio this time, because now in another timeline we've taken the stone from the guy that killed Yako before, when we were the detectives, so she might not die to him this time. So we'll go home alone without checking on Mio.
Oh, right. Mr. Jonoichi was actually looking for you inside the main building.
Was that? He's here right now. What's he thinking?
I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago.
Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff.
My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really.
That's so? Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. Something happens, shout fire.
Okay. Don't worry too much.
Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone.
Yes, you're right.
Alright, Yako Sakazaki. I always have to say it slowly. Okay, we got a high school front gate.
Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road.
Yeah, it's this guy, but he shouldn't have his stone anymore. Hopefully not. No, as fast as you can. Oh, dude. I'll just say nothing then, because it'll just be like...
That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Arashi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait.
Wait. He's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so last time he saw me. There was nothing I could do. So because I guess this time he didn't have his curse stone, he didn't see us. Because I guess, what I'm going to guess is that people with curse stones can see other curse stones, it seems like. Because it seems like a person who's a curse bearer always can automatically see something in someone's hand. Because we've seen that so many times now. In fact, just now you saw the janitor do that to her, because the janitor probably is a curse bearer. Interesting.
Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest.
Is that the end of Yako's story then? It's the end of her storyline for now. Yako's friendship. So the only person we have one that's left for is the detective now. We finally unlocked that one. Okay, yeah, we're getting it. We're figuring it out, guys. Hell yeah. A threatening phone call. We're back to Tetsuo Suzume. After persuading Arashi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Suzume and Irio have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Tetsuo Suzume, 4 a.m. Road. On the road again. It says Suzume's on the road again. Well, this will have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around.
Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes in.
Or maybe someone's been observing our movements.
What? No way.
It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place.
Let's hope we finally get a lead.
Kinshibori Park. Oh god. It's Shogo!
Whoa, 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 what the hell is this?
Is he dead?
Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too?
Hang on, I'm going to call this in.
I'll leave it to you. I'm going to take a look around.
So is this the timeline when Shogo got all the soul dregs in? Well, it couldn't be because we got some of the soul dregs from the people that the detectives already talked to. So this must be the Shogo that got Yoko home then and then died. I thought he died the next night though. Huh. We'll have to piece this together.
Boss, bad news.
What is it?
Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics teams are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive.
Ah, that is bad news. So they got someone else.
You think this is the work of a curse bearer?
With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Look at this big handsome man. What you packing down there, buddy? Oh, a phone call.
Boss, that phone is ringing.
Should we look at the surroundings? We'll look around for a little bit.
I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around.
The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park.
A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There's no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Is this something to do with the curse that killed him? Okay, I think we're ready to answer the phone. Answer. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. Could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kinshiboy Park phone booth. Oh, shit, I don't have the voice ready for this, but I do have the right one right here.
Evening, Detective Susumi. How are things looking out there?
Who's this?
I finally got him, the real deal, Detective Tetsumo Susumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Susumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met.
I asked you to identify yourself.
Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together. What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround.
Wait. Is this... Fumichika Nejima? What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders?
Ding ding ding! You got it! I had a feeling that the great Chief Susumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy.
You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins.
And that it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle.
Bullshit. 20 years in a prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did.
I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole.
What? Is this the real Fumichika Nejima? He must still have the grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. I should have put that in the internal voice, my bad. Jigois, what is your goal? How did you find me? What is your goal? I'm more interested in that. What is your goal?
Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path.
Well, that's very nice. Keep it up.
But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying?
No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life.
Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting.
That's a long time to nurture a grudge.
You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Susumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you.
Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last.
What is your goal? Oh, what are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away.
I just told you I'm not coming for you just yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy.
What? Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again.
Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much.
It was worth a shot.
Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy.
Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends.
Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about. One by one. Till there's no one left.
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life.
Boss, what about me? Or, wait, are you just trying to protect me?
There's not a single person you care about. I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that.
Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you.
Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo.
What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay.
I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears.
Fuck you.
What is your goal? I'm just gonna keep going for it.
I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times.
I won't let that happen. What is your goal?
Oh, he's gonna say the same thing. Okay, I gotta say something about how did you find me first?
How do you know where I am?
That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint.
Go on.
Well, you see, I have the one-sided read.
That's one of the curses.
Susumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no?
Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse?
Indeed, and what a particular curse it is. But that's where my hints end.
God damn it! The curse echo couldn't have fallen to worse hands. What is your goal?
One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing.
I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass.
Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored.
No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head, well done.
But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here.
You couldn't.
Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart.
Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong.
Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like a feast of shadows was cast just for me.
You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off?
Who knows?
Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole?
Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you.
I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima.
You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid.
Wait, Nejima, you're after the...
Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now.
That son of a bitch.
That was a fun character voice act.
Boss.
Hideo, did you catch all that?
Nejima, what is he planning?
Who knows? For now we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky.
You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer?
Just our luck, really. He couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like this curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. Aw, thank you, Bruno. You're so sweet to me. We'll use them to find out where he is. But then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry.
Aye, aye, boss.
He's feeling like more like the main character, like the hero of the story. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Hanjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of the police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Susumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Susumi and Hideo themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Okay. Ooh, new episodes to play. Tetsumi's investigation. Cool. So we gotta do these 2 before we can continue with his. So Shogo is a no-go? I guess, is that what we're saying now? Poor guy. He doesn't get to continue his stuff. He was just a teenager just trying to hang out with a girl from school, you know? Poor kid. She seemed like a real nice gal, too. Alright, so anybody have any preferences? Should we keep on with the detective stuff? Oh, I realize that's not the detective one, that's the mama. We gotta unlock hers. So detective or schoolgirl, what do we think? Susumi or Yako? Anybody have any preferences? Let me take a swig of water here. I feel like it'd be nice just to keep on with the detective. I think that's where I'm leaning. We'll go that way, and then we can kind of just get more of his story since we're already on it, you know? Or their story, I should say. It's not just Tetsuo. It's also June as well. Let's do it. Sorting things out. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Susumi leaves Hideo to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Tetsuo Susumi, 9 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. We can move now. Think and move. Nice. Surroundings. Forensics just finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place is really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. anything specific to look at? No, I'm just gonna... Let's have ourselves a little think really quick. Puppy's fine, settled down, and I am very sleepy. Thank you for a fun evening. Such a cool game. Yeah, I'm glad you thought so, Hoodie. Yeah, I'm good to hear from you. It's always great to see your name in the chat. Glad to know that the puppy has settled down. So you have yourself a good night, Hoodie. Thanks for hanging out and chatting us up. A little thinking. Sit down in my thinking chair and think.
Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking for Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we better start following up on a few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Idio found out.
Alright, time to talk. Talk to the man. Night-night. See you later, man.
Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in.
Thanks. The floor is yours.
Serial killings. Let's start there. From the top.
A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Akie, 35 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. Or sorry, I said 35, 25. I thought he was in his 20s. Why did I say 30? 25 years old. Very different. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned.
He drowned? In the middle of the park? It's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here.
About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries, too?
The Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, Evergreen Beach, the Foot Watching, Evergreen Lantern, the Fifth Possession, Haunting Clappers, Taiko Tetsu, the One-Sided Read. It's the Whispering Canal, I'm pretty sure. That's the one where when they would be done fishing, they'd come back to dock, and then the river would, if they left any fish there, the river would take the fish, or like if you left a person there, it would take the person or whatever. Either way, it was like the river taking things back or something like that. Either way, Whispering Canal, I'm pretty sure.
That's right, the Whispering Canal.
I guess we can look at it here. Files of Mysteries, Whispering Canal. Formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honshu. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind! Leave it behind!" Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would be then dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. It was the resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, but more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone.
Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind.
Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor her father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. So Toki drowned in the river because of the memory of her father. And so she was the one that was left, and so that's why she's got the curse, I guess, of like being left behind. Pretty interesting stuff.
That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and the death by drowning, don't you think?
Sharp thinking, Idio. You're starting to get the hang of this.
So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found,
It's the foot washing mansion one, I think.
they're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop.
Hang on. Are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning
The foot washing mansion. You know, while we're going through them, we'll remind ourselves of them. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in the residence of Mikasacho. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. "Wash," it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. She was an accomplished onimoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body.
Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this.
Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to the nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw.
My foot is so filthy. Someone please, quickly.
The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. It's kind of interesting. In this case, it's actually the original, or not the original story, but this story, the more like modern day interpretation of it, that's like what the curse is based on. Because a lot of times, the curse, the way it works, is usually based on this story. But it seems the opposite this time. Because it kills by crushing one who hears the command wash, which is only in this version of the story. This is very different. So that's an interesting thing. So it is the foot washing mansion. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi.
Oh yeah, it is. Sorry, I just had to get rid of some notifications really quick.
Good. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries.
Then this is Namagaki's doing. Shit, I knew he used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs.
Got it. And as for the third victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonoichi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be an external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs.
Was that also Namagaki? Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. Oh, the fall one. That would be the same curse that young girl got hit with too then. Which is probably what the janitor's curse is, I guess? We don't know what it is, but I'm gonna assume that he's the only one that would have been able to kill both those people. Because she also, like the girl that Yako's trying to get back to life, died from a fall, you know, that was apparently not an accident. Impact crushed his arms and legs. That might be a part of it as well.
Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from a gymnasium or a main building.
A teacher dying at a school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the Seven Mysteries, the Fool's Procession.
Man, we're just gonna go through all of them, aren't we? A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, or the high school. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared Wari Gusui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. His story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. So the curse powers kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Oh, so this is... Hold on. If they were killed by a fall, then that would have been Yako's doing. Yako killed somebody? So he did end up dying to our curse? Because I tried to use it on him? Is that... Because if she's the one with the fall one, she's the only one that could have used that then. And we did try to use it on him, that is true. But we got stopped because Mio made them see us. Huh, I'm confused. That's interesting. I'll have to see how that bears out, huh? A resentful memory. Omiyo stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono, an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. That's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omiyo was giving her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain, as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omiyo's heart. It's so cruel they glued the mask to her face. It's pretty fucked up, dude. The Fool's Procession. Right! It's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all three victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but... if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Rookie. Let's see. We got a bunch of other things to talk about, right? Oh, we still got more about this. That was just only the first go of the serial killings one, wasn't it? Damn, dog. All right, here we go. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news! So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day.
Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers.
Aye, aye, boss. Let's do this.
So it's weird is like, so I'm still thinking about the Yako thing and the whole, like, she has the fall one. It's weird to me that the friend that she was trying to resurrect, she died from that same curse. She died from a fall that crushed her, like, limbs and everything. So, if that's the Fool's Procession, there must be another one that's like it then. Because why did Yako get it? Because can there be more than one Fool's Procession curse bearer? Maybe? It hasn't happened yet. A duplicate has not happened yet. But maybe that's possible. I don't know. Keep on talking, rookie. The curse bearers.
At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro and Namagaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Arashi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Interesting. A whole, like, tracker for who's got what.
We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them?
There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for right now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, we should be on our top priority. He should be on our top priority. She could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there.
Aye, aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us.
Hajime Yoshimi.
I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michiyo Shirashi.
Yeah, I heard about that.
He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds and all that.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, he was looking into the girl who killed herself apparently a week ago or whatever, Yako's friend. It's all connected. That's what they're talking about.
He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up.
Huh. What was the evidence?
Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night. The body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But
he thought there was more to it.
Yes. A truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall.
So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go.
There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all.
This is turning into quite the grisly case.
But the vehicle couldn't have come out from the collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard.
So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because she was on the verge of discovering the truth.
That's true. Do you think the driver is the one who did him in?
Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to the forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up.
You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop.
Yeah, that would just make it worse, dude.
Oh, that's right. Unrelated, I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michiyo Shirashi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Which is still Hajime. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Ukuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address. Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said that they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said that they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of that teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Well, let's move on then. And still talk about Hajime. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, a 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Persons of interest updated. Mayu Chozawa. She is a beauty. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well-liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. Though we'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Okay. Now we're going to talk about Nejima. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work? About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. Oh, interesting. A week ago is when that girl died. You serious? So you have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me that he's only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second, you're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised? God damn it! That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Keep talking about Nejima, baby. Speaking of Nejima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? Oh, sorry. That snuck up on me. Does that mean she never came home? And why were you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, all right? Damn. She really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry, it kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided reed. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Yeah, let's read it again. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomizo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomizo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomizo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut her arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look for Hitomi Ukuda, or to Michiyo Shirashi's house to find out more about her. And we got a little jazzy music in there, dude. Hell yeah. We got any bird stickers somewhere? Oh, yep, there we go. Got one. Mockingbird number 16 discovered. Look at that. I got an afro and stuff, and like a schoolgirl outfit. That's pretty funny. Nice one. What's this one called? Swanelope Swoost. Nice. I like it. On the move. Oh, interesting. So we can continue with the mama and the detective. We got Richter there. Or you continue on with the investigation. Or we could be Yako. I don't know. I kind of like just sticking with one story for as long as it goes. So we'll go with Fancy Sushi. See how that works. Let's see. This might be the last one we do tonight. We'll see. Might go a little bit longer. My freaking toe is just killing me, let me tell you. All right, let's see here. Fancy Sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Susumi and Irio direct their investigation towards Komagata High School and the Shirashi residence. Okay, Michiyo Shirashi's neighborhood or Komagata High School? Let's go to her neighborhood. That seems like a completely new place. 9 a.m. Tetsuo.
Near the Shirashi household. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. What are you trying to say about me, you son of a bitch? The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. Really feels like old Tokyo. Bam! Mockingbird number 6 discovered. Hell yeah, look at that. It's an eagle with a freaking mohawk, dude. That's sick. I don't know what his name is. Illegal Eagle. Hell yeah. That's a good one. Nice. Love it. I think it's funny that they have like the PNG backgrounds behind them too, like the checkerboard, instead of it just being a white background. I guess maybe they're supposed to be holographic, but to me it's reading more as like this is a PNG. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Never. I appreciate that reminder, my friend. Hope you guys are having fun if you're still hanging out and playing games on Discord. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Now Papa had to dip way earlier. Oh, okay, right on. Gotcha. Hopefully you guys had fun, though. Alright, I'll go check out the house. Anything else I can just have to wait? Oh, I can think. So, the Shirashi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Hidio's off checking the Shirashi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. Glance in the windows, but there's no sign of activity inside either. I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Yeah, I think that means we're gonna have to move. Move. Let's think real quick first. Not much we can do if they're not home. Let's go elsewhere for now. Komagata High School. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly, wishing they could go to school. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubbernecks. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. The school is no exception. Juvenile delinquency. Gotta read about that. The midpoint of the Showa era saw a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents targeting teachers as well as students and often involving weapons consumed by the nation's middle and high schools. Bosozoku motorcycle gangs also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached a historical peak during this period, and pompadoured Yankees and female Sukiban delinquents became a common sight in the streets. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to universal education policy or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams, but its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies of the education system. Interesting. Like they are pompadoured Yankees. Hell yeah, dude. Pompadour! Love me a good pompadour, dude. As you can tell. Can't you see? So just gotta talk to June. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink! That's funny because I clicked on his shirt. Anyway. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course, where that teacher was killed. Seems a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Probably. Oh, right. Speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get the psychic school, high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of people involved in this case led back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. But yeah, and I guess it wasn't reported that she died. So that seems good, right? For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure are eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyways, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Maybe these young ladies could? I'm gonna keep talking to June. Okay, you're just gonna keep saying that, dude? Think? 9 a.m., a perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet I doubt that this will be that simple. So we got the suspend option, so it might be that we can't do anything until maybe we're Yako, so we can do something here at the school. I'm gonna assume maybe that's what's going on. I don't see anything else I can click on, so I think we need to make something happen. Okay, we'll do Yako's thing real quick then. Cannot currently progress any further. Once the situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Okay, cool. At least it tells me that, so it's not just me having to guess that. It's like I literally can't progress any further. I think this is what it told me when we were the mom that one time. Suspend. Oh god, my toe hurts so bad. I'm trying to use the massager on it, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea because it's really sore. Come on, toe, work with me here. Oh, okay. All right, Yako. Hitomi's help. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Yeah, we get to find out about Mio and the fate of Mio. Yako Sakazaki. Yako's home. Hey, Mio's here. She's okay. Dios mío.
Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Uh-huh. You're up. Huh? It's morning?
So she woke up just standing there?
Are you okay?
Can you remember your name? Duh, I'm...
That'd be funny if I gave her Michio's name. The Spectre of the Spear Board, the Spectre actor, like we're like possessed. I mean, this is the right answer. Yako Sakazaki.
Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for your help last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging?
Okay.
I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. Sounds like it must have been tough. Yes. It would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all a part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that's really is amazing.
Doesn't get any money? Come on, dude. It sounds like she's doing some work.
You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into this cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime, its power is diminished. I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right. I do have it, but... Yako? Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but it involves taking the lives of other people. Then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else.
I wonder if it's the ritual. Is that the event that's happening that's making all this happening? Kissy face.
I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it is to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go.
Candy shop at Sonoya. An old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking manjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in this back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers enter the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. Yaku Sakazaki, 8 a.m. Komagata High School, front gates. Yeah, here we go. We need to be here so we can meet the detective, right?
Huh? I thought it unusually noisy.
I thought it unusually noisy.
There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonuichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this earlier since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonuichi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises like he'd been fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Take into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? It seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry.
Kohei Jonuichi. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Kadogawa High School. He was seen alone with Hitomoe Ukuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. His deceased body was discovered in the school grounds at dawn. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days, the apple of his parents' eye. He was placed under the immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. What a fucking dick.
I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Jonuichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mia, wait for me!
I like her hairstyle.
Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah, right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh? So that's what it was?
Alright, so that's what it was? He's the wrong voice there. So you had an exorcism? Mio's exorcism.
Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself, What can I say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away.
Dude, Mio looks like an NPC that says one or two things and has no other dialogue in a normal game. Which Mio, this one? You're saying Mio does? That's Mio over there. Saying she does? Honestly, they all kind of do, in a way. None of them have like super like unique characteristics. Yeah, the girl just, okay, yeah, there you go, yeah. I get you. And they all kind of have like a plainness to them, right? I guess it's the art style. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I think it is the art style. I can see what you're saying there, yeah. Because I think they're just, it's like a subtle art style, right? I think in a lot of anime, I can't remember, I think there's a word for it even, but they try to give unique silhouettes to characters and stuff and make characters very easy to remember because they'll have like big symbols and stuff on them. I know that's like one of the reasons why JoJo changes the way it does when it goes into Diamonds Are Unbreakable or whatever. That was one of the reasons why, is he kind of like cited that, where he wanted characters to be more unique and not all look the same in a silhouette and stuff. I think there's a word for it, but yeah. So I think that since this is so subtle, it's it makes everybody kind of seem like a background character in a way, right? The way they look. I hadn't thought of that, but I think that's a pretty good observation, Never.
Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal.
At least they don't have the anime protag hair. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, I feel like the anime protagonist here too is like originally was an attempt to make that like unique silhouette, but now so many of them have like that same hair that it's like now it's not unique. It's now just generic. I wonder if that's why the silhouette has kind of moved into like symbolism as well too. They'll usually have like some really big accessory or something that you associate them with or something. That's a lot of animes do that. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. The only blue hair colored guy in the whole class. Hell yeah. That is something that they do a lot too. It so much reminds me of Ichigo, because Ichigo had red hair. He was like the only redhead, which at least is more believable than blue hair. Plus, I think with the red hair of Ichigo and Bleach, I think it's also supposed to be a symbol that he's the hero, because back in like Kabuki theater, red is for the hero and blue is for the bad guy. So I think that's also why anime characters sometimes have red hair, because it's the red is the association with the hero character. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I always thought that was kind of cool because it seems like the opposite of what we would normally think of in the West anyways.
Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms that they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems.
You know, I just had the thought too, thinking of the whole red thing symbolizing the hero and that being coming from Kabuki theater. I could see it being like a kind of a theater thing that the idea of silhouettes comes from. And it's a little bit of a stretch here, but what I'm getting at is that sometimes in theater you exaggerate things because you want people from all the way in the back to understand that this guy is this guy and this guy is that guy, but they can't see the small details of their face, so they'll make wear a mask or whatever to make it bigger, or they'll have like special clothing so you know that that's definitely that character. And I wonder if that's something that kind of got carried into art and manga as like a showman kind of thing, you know, like kind of a way of adapting that concept, and kind of using it for a slightly different reason, but something that sounds similar, right? Maybe something inspired by that. Did you know that ginger-haired people gain a freckle for every soul they steal? Oh, dude, that makes sense. My brother's got a lot of souls then. But not mine, I swear.
I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seance or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. They're there, though they are people on TV who are just putting on a performance as well. There There are people who live in life There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over a person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with.
It sounds like Mio is describing what we're doing. Like, we're possessing the characters. You know what I mean? I think it's kind of funny. It sounds like she's describing what the character who's looking at the TV is actually doing, in a way. Like, right? Isn't that weird? That's what he wants you to think. Oh, God, my fucking toe accidentally moved my foot in the wrong way, and
But if that's the case, would you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. That the spirits may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff is nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah? It's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I might pass.
yeah, I think I would pass if that were the case. Are you kidding me, dude? Who would want to see ghosts? Like, would any of you guys want to see a ghost if you could? Would that be a decision that you would make to say yes to that? I don't think I would want to. If they were real, I don't want to see them, dude. You want to see ghosts? All right. I guess if you could define the way ghosts work, I guess it just depends. I guess I'm just thinking like, no, because most ghosts are fucking horrifying in like lore. So no, thank you. But if it was like nearly headless Nick from Hogwarts, then that might be all right. You know? I guess it just depends. Depends on what kind of ghosts we're talking about, right? At least it does for me. Hard pass, seen enough in one lifetime. Yeah, I'm good on that. Jonoichi's death or Mio's exorcism. I kind of want to know about the exorcism, but the death is probably the bigger deal if I had to choose between the two. Let's go with that.
Did you hear about Mr. Jonoichi? I heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What can I tell you? It was almost dawn, probably about 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out onto the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed.
Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio!
Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second I thought I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing, for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without him being, anything being done to him? He fell over and, quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But, from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonichi and killed him. Well, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling... Wait, well... Or hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say.
Interesting. Let's keep talking about his death.
Did you tell the story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must have been at least one person in the police worth trusting, right?
Maybe. Maybe his name is Tetsuo. Or June. June seems like a cool guy.
Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he died? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you.
Okay, keep talking about it.
That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonichi died. Sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the Seven Mysteries had manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right.
Wait, it said she did die? Oh, my bad. I thought it said she didn't die in an accident. Okay. Interesting. So it was an accident, but it wasn't a fall? Is that what it was? Because it told us something that was contradictory to the evidence, I think. Anything else about his death? Okay, that's all she can say. Mio's exorcism.
So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden, saying she was going to do an exorcism. Or she was going to exorcise me.
Exorcise me? What are we doing? Some cardio?
If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand, no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh. I guess that makes sense.
Okay, classroom last night. What's up with that?
Hitomi, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonichi collapse. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Jonichi. They'll suspect you if we told them you saw him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I won't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jonichi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible! Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where do I start?
Wherever you want. Classroom last night.
It's hard to explain. Where do I start?
Oh, okay, so we have to go to here. Jonichi's misdeeds.
What did you mean by Mr. Jonichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Sarashi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything. That creep of a teacher had... I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing like a couple of model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I have known anything about this? Yako, I know how you feel. But try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were a friend. Jonoichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No.
So she really did lure that kid then. If she's talking about it being her punishment and stuff, she was definitely a part of that, wasn't she?
Of course, Jonoichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hitomi, if you knew about it, then why didn't you? You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why?
The dirt on Michio.
Did you hear what the dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been doing. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Dunno. Got nothing to do with me. Classroom last night again? So last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that noisy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. A real rough guy. But good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Night, dude. I'm away. Brilliant stream as usual. See you soon. Have a great rest of your stream, everybody. Hey, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out, Boone. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here and hanging out and enjoying it. I enjoyed you being here. See you later. Huh? So there was someone like that with the police? Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like she told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the garden that night he died. Oh no.
I mean, she's cursing people on accident or what? People just keep dying? Weird.
Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. Something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor, too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. Figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shirachi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had? He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me. He said, "Could there have been something about that Michio couldn't even tell the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated." From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonuichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. I didn't squeal or anything about Michio either. Michio? What is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. Classroom last night? So last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like I can't talk about it now. Come to school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck. Can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. Oh yeah. We met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that, I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get out while Joichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonuichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. Okay, last night still. That was dumb to fall for that creep Jonuichi's trap so easy. Could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. Okay, and then Jonuichi's death again, finally. What he described does not sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonuichi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way, you mean that really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living, Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened.
Ah, that must be what happened then. Because if Yako has the curse that killed him, which it sounds like it is Yako's curse, and Yako this morning, we had the ability to choose who we were. Like when we like woke up as we were just standing there and Mio's like, hello, we could have chosen that we were Michio. So maybe we were possessed by Michio. Maybe we went home and then became possessed and then went back and killed Jonoichi. Maybe?
Oh, I wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true and Miyoichi's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much as that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know. Happy? Still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, and if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks, we'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. You don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonoichi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonoichi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who ran into you. Or you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more. But there's one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonoichi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple. Right. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jonoichi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya?
Or it was you being possessed, right?
Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonoichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I saw Mr. Arashi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So I'll have to be careful of old man Ashimiya and Mr. Arashi. I want to believe that all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it.
Oh, that's what the ritual was called. Okay, she's now finally saying it again. The ritual that's making all this happen is called the Feast of Shadows.
I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh? That makes sense. In which case, next we should do... What, exactly? We'll need to talk to Mr. Arashi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where'd it go then?
Oh, I don't know. I thought that was gonna be the end of the chapter. Damn it. I want to get to the end of this when my fucking toe is killing me all of a sudden. Oh god, it's like all I can think about is how much it hurts. Oh fucking hell. Alright, go somewhere where the guy would have, I mean, isn't he a school person? We were just at the school though. I mean, I guess we moved. We can go back to school. Hey there, Mama. And so, Mio Kurusuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Oh, that is it. Okay, cool. Perfect. I did want to end it there. Oh man, my fucking foot is hurting so bad. Alright, but this has been an awesome stream, and I've really enjoyed the story getting even more tricky. So yeah, it honestly feels like we didn't really get that far because there's just so much story, but hey, that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Never. I appreciate it, dude. Let's pop on over to my ending screen. Oh, I'll save really quick before I forget to do that as well. There we go. Oh, we got the Ace Attorney background in here. Change that. There we go. This game is neat. Yeah, I think so too, man. I've been really enjoying it. I'm glad you like it as well. Hell yeah, there we go. We're all saved up. Oh my gosh, my toe is hurting so bad. Alrighty then. Hey, we got so many people hanging out too, so I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Let me give some shout outs to some of my friends that are on. And we'll try to find somebody here. Got Please Read a Book is playing some Fortnite. Interesting. We got Ben Hopkins is playing something in retro. Nice. Wolfamal is playing some Nesses. Maybe? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Fluffy Panda's playing some Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. We got... Oh, Kells Bells is on. This is pretty late for her. She's playing First Class Escape 2, Head in the Clouds. Interesting. Spoon's on, playing some Resident Evil 4. Hugh Chew's on, playing some Fire Emblem. Let me show more here. Who Keith is on, playing some Skyward Sword. And Nebula Space is playing some Hi-Fi Rush. Nice, fucking love some Hi-Fi Rush. A lot of good ones there. Oh, and Cause playing some Fallout 4. Yeah, we can do that. I haven't raided Call in a long time. Let's do that. Let's go say hi to Caw. Slash raid. Oh no, we'll do the raid command first. Just in case anybody wants to copy that. All right, hopefully she's still going. I know sometimes we end at the same time, so just gonna cross my fingers here. All right, well, thank you to everybody for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate you guys. And I will be back on Sunday. I believe it's gonna be Papa and I. We're looking at a couple of games. I think we're narrowing it down to possibly Escape Academy. I think that's what we might be playing. So that should be fun. So yeah, come hang out with us on Sunday for that. Other than that, I'll be back on Monday with some more Like a Dragonation. Samurai gun game, if you will. All right, that should be a lot of fun. So yeah, thanks guys. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, Boona, you still here, you son of a bitch. All right, you guys have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with me. And yeah, we'll see you on Sunday. Have a good one. Sleep well, everyone. Bye bye. Say hi to Caw. Oh, hold on. Shit, I'm not in my own raid. One moment. I hate when I'm not in my own raid. Then I'm like super late. You know, let me just go straight to Caw's channel. Load, Twitch, load, you son of a bitch. There we go. All right. See you guys. Bye-bye.